Hello. Hello and welcome in. Oh man, it's been a very, very busy weekend. Very personal, very family stuff, emergency type stuff. It's been a very busy weekend. But we've gotten that pretty much all taken care of. And I'm finally free and able to have some time to get back into playing the game. Wait. Is it outside? Oh yeah, it's over here. So I can finally get back into some Dawntrail. Wait a second, I think my audio on my mic might be off. No, that does look good. Okay. There we go. I'm getting a little bit further into the MSQ. I think I've pretty much finished up most of the stuff here in Heritage Found, and we'll be moving on pretty soon. Both because that's what it sounds like is about to happen, but also because a bunch of the blue, ether current quests have popped up, and so I think I'm about to, finish up the MSQ for this area, because that's pretty much when those quests show up. You done? There you go. I can probably crank this up. I like to keep that down when I'm recording my free trial stuff that I put up on YouTube, but I want to actually listen to the music in this new zone. Embracing Oblivion. Well, I'm definitely not completely finished with this zone, otherwise this one would have a ether current quest as well. Oh well. Into the use of souls, yep. Yep. Needs some time to digest it all. For now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, what? Oh. Got something to discuss with everybody, huh? Let's see what important details have suddenly come to her mind that she desperately needs us all to hear about. Okay. Tech and values is a wide gulf between... Well, yeah, obviously. Because we know hardly anything about what he's become. Work with Kikiu on our people. Okay, that's what we're already planning. Quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. Let them I know we shouldn't be too quick to trust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zorljai. She claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. Because she's sus as hell, that's why. Their leader's Erdville's mother. Yep, there you go. Trust her long before I trust this super sus queen girl. Good risk in working with her and less reason to take her at her word. Yeah, we could use some help. We definitely know almost nothing about this place. Aaronville. Always way too logical. There's no guarantee it's my mother behind that machine. It's like, really? Really? My fussy little bun wasn't enough? Alright. Going to war, striving for peace. We need to learn as much as we can. Because we can't hope to do anything meaningful. I know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy. Time comes, strike down Zorljaw. Said great instincts on from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? Yeah, I trust you. Plus, that was way too personal of a meeting for it not to actually be his mom. Now, whether she's actually around in the flesh or her brain is actually in that machine and she's lying to everyone about that or something, I don't know. But I do believe it's his actual mother. Decided to secure ourselves some new allies. Then finally a group I think is much more trustworthy than anyone we've been interacting with so far. Who's either totally the nice, kind, friendly queen of this area, yeah, right, or a bunch of brainwashed people who've had all their memories tampered with. The reason to strike down Zorljaw. Thought he was your brother. Oh well. If anyone who shares my goals will fight with me. Together I would have done so instead. Tough going at it alone. Gathered ample intelligence. The strength to take decisive action. Yeah, well. How could we not trust you? My fuzzy little bun. Oh god, it just won't stop. Fruitful collaboration. Do great things, I'm sure of it. Probably. We're getting close to the end, so. it's their palace inside that tower. King resides on the uppermost level. Queen Sveen has a penchant for going out in public. He seldom shows himself. Movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. Where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen. Eventually march on Tuliolol again. Yep. That's when we can go after him, huh? Yeah, let's not wait for the invasion to happen. He'll take the field. Yeah, of course he will. But I don't think we should be waiting for the next invasion. Yes. He's petty and pathetic. He's pathetic as a person. So he'll definitely take the field to try and prove how big a man he is. All to do is demonstrate his newfound strength. Yep. He's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant. Ugh. Again, pathetic. It's to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. Make no move to attack. I show absolutely no interest in confrontation. He'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona. He'll attack Tuliolol again. Ugh. It's the best approach, then we have no objections. Well, it requires that Zorlja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. It's crazy to me that we're, like, actively trying to piss him off enough that he'll just attack Tuliolol again. Like, I get that that's one way to get at him, sure, but it's also a good way to get your city bombed again. See, with it though, we should warn the outside and prepare the defenses. I mean, this could be very dangerous. If only one person exits to try and warn the outside, then the time difference means that they may get attacked at Tuliolol before this person has a chance to even warn Tuliolol. Whatever we do inside this dome. Alright. For battle, it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. I mean, we already kind of have. Yay, Oblivion's main headquarters. Cool. This was it. Know that we're located right inside that tower, the residential district of Solution 9. So that's how it becomes the, like, second hub zone of this area. Solution 9 is because it's not, like, the one city where Zorljaw's forces all are. It's just some residential district inside the dome, or inside the tower. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. Yo. I get you through the checkpoint. Sveen said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. Huh. Words were that she would register us as guests. And perhaps we're in the clear then. Come and meet me at the tower entrance when you're ready. Alright. I'll go hit up a couple of the Ether Cart quests, I think. Introduce ourselves properly. Geode. The weird part is those girls almost look like they could be twins with like two here girls, similar appearance, similar hair color and all that. But like one has a Tirali style name and the other has an Alexandrian style name, so I don't know. We're the main crew. Leader of this hideout, Geode. Oh, they are twins. Okay. Okay, they were born and raised inside the barrier. Okay, so one just happens to have a Tirali style name and the other has an Alexandrian style name. Surveillance and provisioning. Mother is Tuliolan and father is Alexandrian. Uh-huh. Hmm. Of course. It didn't go well for either of their parents, apparently. Scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. Hope they'd be released, but when months went by with no word from or about him. Mm-hmm. They lost the memories of their mother. Yeah, because they were wearing the regulators before. Yep. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. Guess it's pretty easy to tell when someone's been totally killed. If you're not wearing a regulator, you just... When everybody else starts to forget about that person, you go, oh, well, they killed him. Then... I mean, yeah. we can totally accomplish this. Even the faintest how things are outside the barrier, yet. Dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Sure, why not? It is delicious and everyone's so nice, you'll love it. I can't tell you if the food's delicious because they kept taking my freaking tacos away from me. They still haven't let me eat tacos in the MSQ. Oh, man. Since they have good hearts, all. And I should be one last thing. This is, but thank you for seeking out Kakiwa. Talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. He's like, oh crap, my mom's been telling embarrassing stories about me to everyone. Good to your mom while you still can, eh? Free to use this hideout as you like. I don't know how often we'll be visiting this area. It's a tiny little hideout in the middle of nowhere. There we have a couple of quests here. In Everkeep. Hmm.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
He doesn't care about another path.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable.
She's supposedly known him for 30 years. I've known him for like a couple weeks, and I already know he'd say no to that.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my
little
only recourse.
child.
Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
So pathetic.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me.
So
But should you fall
pathetic,
short,
man.
I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
All of his great ambition amounted to nothing but I want to conquer the world, and then when that fell apart, all of his great ambition amounted to nothing more than I'm gonna prove myself stronger than you two. Such a pathetic, worthless character.
What now?
He's your king. You should have stabbed him through the heart while he was asleep. Like, if there's anyone that could have dealt with Zorljaw before this point, it's you, Sphene. So don't whine now. Solution 9. Let's head to the tower. Alright. First, I'm gonna definitely be taking care of these, Ether Current quests, though. Although even this quest didn't have the Ether Current on it, so this isn't the last one for this area. Let's see, are there any more anywhere else? Well, actually, that makes sense. This isn't the last one for this area, because this is just going to... Oh, yeah, the tower, yeah. Okay, Solution 9 I don't think is going to be in a different zone. It's probably just going to be on the other side of this... wall. Okay. That's why I'm not hitting the ether current. I think I'll have to go through like a whole bit of story in Solution 9 before I move on to the next zone. This is just opening up the other half of this zone. Alright, what do you guys got for me? Stressed testing. I found myself in a rather troublesome... Okay. We were sent a soldier and asked to test out its improved combat functionality. I asked the hunter to take it out on patrol, but not long afterwards I lost contact with them completely. Signal's weak out there, but I can't help but worry something might have gone terribly wrong. Okay. Head out into Thunder Yards and try and find the soldier and the hunter. Up here? Yeah, there it is. Auntie knows best. Fretting over her young charge, she's wanted mesquite juice. Huh. So what am I gonna do? They keep telling you to take a hunter with you when you leave town. Majesty's guess. You enjoyed a tour of Yupia's Halo? Still even helps that the water distribution system is right. The woman in charge of that very farm just left for the wilderness without a bodyguard. Oof. Go and make sure she's alright. For young Shitona by the name of Shadoaki. Okay then. That's all MSQ. All the Thunder Yard stuff is out this way. It's all pretty much right back where I just came from. Alright. I guess if I had actually picked those quests up as soon as they were available, I could have done them while I was out trying to talk to Kakiwa and her group. Doesn't matter. God, this place looks really interesting. Crazy, super uninviting, and terrible, but very interesting. Oh, cool. Looks like I just got here in the right time. Oh, great. The sentry went crazy and attacked her. That's what happened. Get wrecked, you stupid tin soldier. Use my regulator. Somehow doubt an adventure like you just so happen to be passing through. Okay. Spend a happy days, well come with me. Sure want to know you're safe. I wonder if the soldier got like hit by lightning and basically set the soldier off. Like messed it up and made it attack him. Or if this is maybe some sort of a setup, but whoever sent the soldier to the researcher couldn't possibly have known he would choose a hunter to go out with the soldier, or exactly which hunter it would be. Boom. Get wrecked, you stupid bolt hound. Yeah, I really like playing with Viper. It's a lot of fun. Last of my soul cells. I could have really died there. She was basically just sitting here getting killed by this creature over and over and over again. What a waste. The old auntie sent me to help you. Auntie Nikente. Next two people who just saved my life then. Let me just see her. No, I'm safe and grateful besides. Yeah, this close to the wall probably would be worthless, but let me see. 209 southwest might be on this side. That's more south. Southwest. It might be on this side. I should probably check that out. I think that might be on the other side of the wall, though. .105 west. Oh, straight. Oh, there it is. It is on this side. What do you know? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this close to the wall, it's almost worthless to use the ether current, because the ether compass, because most of the currents are probably on the other side, and those are the ones I'm seeing, and I can't get there right now. 383 to the west. That will be on the other side. Dorian. How's your hunter? And why'd that thing go haywire? Thank you very much, Swift Action. Require energy gathered from lightning, yet lightning also proves to be their weakness. It took a nasty jolt in the Thunder Yards. Okay, so it did go berserk because it took a shot. Why are they tinkering with offensive output when they could be correcting this glaring flaw in the design? The engineer in charge will hear all about this in my report. Let's suffice compensation. They do keep harping on about the idea that these soldiers can't take, like, bolts of lightning, that it's a flaw in their design and all that. I wonder if that's gonna play into, like, how we finish the story here in some way. Like, just freaking shock the crap out of all of their stupid mechanical troops and just destroy them. Although it wouldn't destroy them, even when they take extremely powerful bolts of lightning or electricity or any kind or whatever like that, it doesn't, like, destroy them generally. It just sends them haywire so that they just start attacking whatever. You're executing this poor, reckless fool of a girl. Not a child anymore. Act your age. What do you say the kind stranger saved your life? She already thanked me, Grandma. Shocky in charge of UPS Halo. Used to be an electrope engineer, but for some reason the government reassigned her. The farm's coin keeper or resident nag. You might ask. Oh, man. Almost right off the tongue, doesn't it? Let's not forget, you'd be dead were it not for him. You leave the safety of the outskirts all by yourself. It's clear you're hiding something, so what is it? Just keep it a secret for now, alright? The farm's harvests have been shrinking year over year, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. While doing great work, as a former engineer, I can say this certain that the equipment is all in proper working order. If you check the pylons, the readout was normal. The longer we wait, the worse it will get. In a few years, the crops may stop growing entirely. It's almost like you've had to do a billion things just to try and get any crops to grow in this horrible, horrible place. And it's not a permanent solution. It's interesting. So, It's almost like peace with Tuliolol, maybe their only recourse for having resources in the future. Help her look into the matter. Nope. Maybe in 10 years or so. Thanks for giving me this ether current. Normally sure to be different from ours, I reckon a fresh set of eyes will be able to spot something we can't. It's an unbiased perspective. Would you please help me? Maybe at some point. I keep talking about going back and doing the gold quests, but I never do. There's more than enough experience to be had in other places, rather than just doing random side quests. What you need now is a good meal. Have a seat and let Auntie feed you. And she just puts some juice on the table. Yippee is dirt. Okay, yeah, just a series of quests to try and figure out some solution for them. To make this place actually work long term. I mean, it's been going for 30 years. I'm kind of surprised it's lasted this long if the place is sort of degenerating and there's not enough ether or whatever the plants need to grow. But that should be all of the quests in this zone, which means it's time to unlock a new half of this area. It's so weird how the developers decided to, like, cut every single zone in Dawntrail in half and be like, you're only going to visit half of it at a time with the MSQ. So, you know, you're going to get pissed off at us every single step through the MSQ because we won't let you get flight anywhere near early enough. We keep, like, tickling the tip of your penis with each of these zones and being like, nope, 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 you can't have it yet. There's a horrible description for it, I guess, but that's what they're doing. They're just sitting here dangling the other half of the zone in front of us in every zone in Dawntrail, and it just ends up pissing me off, not making it interesting. Because I'm like, I want flight in this zone, you assholes, and they're like, nope, come back again later. These registries. Guess you should be able to march right in. Well, let's see. They'll kill us. Or try. Swarm is Earl draws minions to deal with. I'm fine with that. Look, I can fight that. I can single-handedly stand there and fight the swarm of minions. While, like, the rest of my group retreats and then just fall back later. Not that we'll have to. We'll be able to get in, I'm sure. Yeah, I'd like to pass if you'd be so kind. Guide unit identified. Registration number verified. Outrunner guide unit. Civilians identified. Verifying credentials. I mean, they haven't attacked us yet, so... Credentials verified. Okay, we're in. Solution 9 awaits. It'll be great to be in. I don't think I'll be able to buy the motorcycle immediately. Something tells me I'm going to have to wait for MSQ to be over for this new hub to be like a real hub. You know what I mean? That's kind of how it was with Rods at Han as well. Like, they let you in, but they didn't really turn it into a new hub zone until near the end of MSQ. They didn't even let you attune to the frickin' Aetheryte in Rods at Han until you were more... almost all the way through the MSQ. Oh, cool. It's Blade Runner.
Everkeep, a tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it?
Who knows?
And did it prove the answer they sought?
I do like that even he's like, what solution was this trying for, and did it accomplish it? Right? Even Aaronville's like, why would you name a place Solution 9, and what was the question you were trying to answer with it?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
The fact that this is on the 9th layer of the tower, though, also asks the question of, like, is each layer of the tower some other test for whatever solution they were looking for or something, maybe? So is there, like, a Solution 1, Solution 2, Solution 3 on the lower levels of the tower? And maybe they all failed or something?
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed of the life back home in Tuliolo.
I mean, I've seen places kind of like this, but that's because I played Final Fantasy 12 too, with all the time travel shit.
Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore?
Uh-oh, Kakiwa's going to the back rooms.
I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's Dominion, do you not?
Sure, let's go. You had me at explore. You had me at explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
It's like you had me at exploring a new place. Sure, let me at it.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny.
That's crazy powerful.
Ah, the elevator to the uppermost level.
That makes
I
more
wouldn't go
sense.
near that. But other areas should
That
be
does
fine,
make more
provided you
sense.
Act like you belong.
Just act like you belong here.
All right then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too
Uh-huh.
much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Like, let's look around. It's new tech.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
That's like, try to wrangle the
Understood.
enthusiasm of
We'll
these
see you
little
later.
children that are desperate to run off and explore everything. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, no. Like, I'm one of them. Look, whole new area. Run off. Let me explore. Immediately take
I shall
off.
speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Yeah, actually, it's a good idea. Alexandrians would probably have a better idea of what your earring is than anyone else.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
Her physical body is probably dead, and her brain is in this thing. Like, that's what I'm thinking
That-
so far.
I can't reveal
Yeah.
yet.
Her physical body is
Precautions, you
absolutely
understand.
dead.
Just know that I'm safe.
Ah.
But come, tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in him.
Stop embarrassing
Been through a
yourself.
lot together.
Oh god.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Although it's a little late for that now, because he was inside the Golden City, so... He just drops that on her and walks away.
You want to explore together?
Sure, why not?
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home, is all.
Mm-hmm. Just terrified. I've got an aetheryte to desperately try to attune to if the game doesn't freaking cock block me again like it did at Rods at Han. And a motorcycle to look for if it doesn't again cock block me like I think it's going to. Sagittarius, I see it, but I still can't believe it. So we proceed straight ahead. If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came. Yeah, like, the color scheme obviously is different, but this looks so much like the design of the future city in 12.2. Not 12. 10.2. No. Why is my brain dying on me? 13.2. Sorry. My brain is just dead, I guess. 13.2. This looks 100% like that future city that, like, Hope helped them build. Again, the color palette is definitely different. The black and purple and all that instead. But 1,000,000% it looks like that future city. I don't even remember the name of it. It's been so long since I played 13.2. But it looks like almost exactly like that design-wise. Okay. So it's not blocking me from attuning to the Ethernet, so hopefully it won't block me from attuning to the Aetheryte. Packet of angel snacks, they're all the rage at the moment. Just the corner store. Oh, no mount available in here. Oh well. I pretty much figured that would be the case though. Alright, let's see. Nothing else down here. There's some stuff down there. I guess I will probably circle around then. I need to attune to pretty much all of them anyway to get fast travel set up around the city. So I'll sort of circle around towards the Aetheryte from the left and then head out to the right from there. I should be looking at the names of these districts, shouldn't I? Because there might be some little tidbits of information hidden in the names of the districts as I run through them. Nothing really all that important, just a bunch of players and stuff around. Yeah, part of me almost just wants to switch to machinist so I can run through here faster. In fact, yes. There we go. Now I can run around faster. Residential sector. The outsiders who managed to get past the dome. Yep, yes we did. Peloton. Aha. Can't stop me from running around. Residential radius. Clerks. Residential radius 914, section 1. Scanning visitor log. No entry detected on your registration number. Okay. So this is just like living quarters or rented rooms or something like that, I'm guessing. Okay, so here's a bunch of merchants and stuff over here, so maybe I can get the bike right now. I still think it's gonna make me wait until the end of MSQ to get the bike, but I'm gonna check. I'm sure as hell gonna check. Mosaic. Commerce sector. Okay, I think I actually need to be upstairs to get all the merchant areas. Or not. Okay, both sides just go down. Alright. Yep. It's okay. Shouldn't pick the right place. Commerce sector is probably the best retail hub in all of Everkeep. Hello! Oh, cool, great. It's a cyber truck. Wonderful. I wonder if Zoraljaw's already recalled them 20 times. Oh, man. Air wheeler dealer. Miscellany shop. Okay. Mewapiata. Whistle. Tokrone scale. Okay, so that's going to be the Fate boss. That's how these tend to be set up. That whistle's going to be the Fate boss, undoubtedly. Twilight gemstones for a horn. That's probably also a Fate boss, maybe? I don't know how to get Twilight gemstones. I suspect these scales are the Fate boss. The Micah head and suit are Magicog. Okay, so there's a bunch of these in here. Maybe one of these is a trial boss or something? Because I think these Magicogs are probably a Fate boss, because the outfits are usually the Fate boss currency. They're definitely all like big hunts, trials, and bosses and stuff. Sell me an air wheeler. Oh my god, I can buy one right now. 7.5 mil. Down the drain. But for a good reason. This doesn't say it's untradeable. Hold a tick. Is there a Moogle? A delivery Moogle around here anywhere? Oh yes, there it is. Doesn't look like it. You can. Oh my god, you can. Where? Damn it, where's that name? There's people in here that I don't even... haven't spoken to in a long time. Am I blind or did I miss it? I think it would be in here. Hello? Am I blind or... Stop rearranging. Stop rearranging. I don't need that right now. Huh, unable to retrieve online information on someone. Wonder if they deleted the character or something. Where the hell are you? Okay, yeah, you are under heart. Why am I not? I should be able to mail it to him even if he's not online. In fact, most of these people aren't online. Why am I not able to mail it to him? Oh well. Adventurers in another data center or data could not be retrieved. Ah, damn it. I have to go through a recipient list to get it. I don't know why I can't mail it to him. Why the game won't even bring him up on, like, my friends list. Oh well. I'll have to send him one later then. There, Wheeler, A9. I love that you can actually mail it to people, though. At least it looks like it. It might at the very last second be like, you can't mail this, but it let me put it in the slot, so... Collectibles. Dawn of a New Deal. Hand or land, level 90 or above. That's fine, I already have that. None of them want to trade with me, though. So, I think I have to do that one before I can unlock these vendors. Where's today's selection? Nope. Let's see. Let's do... Alchemist. No prominent tradesman passed through solution 9. Come sign a contract, I trust. Details. The arrangement is blissfully simple. You provide me a product, and I compensate you for said product with scripts. Yep. Tirali, who first introduced me to many conveniences of trade with scripts. Yeah. Splendid. Most beautiful and profitable partnership. Wait, is that? It is. Of course it is. Huh. So this is the 9th Reflections version of Rowena, I guess. Of course it is. Scripts. Gear? Ugh. Look at those individual sets. Don't want them. It doesn't matter because I'm already using the crafted stuff. The level 100 crafted gear. I'm already using, so... That's already 80%. Splendor's vendor? Ronek horn! But Ronek, Erenville, what about the Ronek? Ronek horn tokens. Huh. How do I get those? Wouldn't be collectibles, those would just be scripts. Yeah, those are just scripts. Let's see. Unicorn tokens. Orange script exchange. 1,000 for one? Jesus Christ. That's insane. You need 100,000 orange scripts to get a Ronicorn. Whew. That is crazy. That's totally nuts. So where would the script exchange? That's where it would be. Not under materia. Materials, miscellaneous. Rock, nope. Regional folklore. Ronicorn token. Yep, 1,000. You need 100,000 orange scripts to ride a Ronic. That is nuts, man. That is completely insane. That is way too much. Like, I don't know. 10,000 orange scripts, maybe. 25,000 orange scripts, maybe. Even that, it's like, it's just a Ronic. It's not like the most amazing mount in the universe. It's just an adorable giant bison. But whatever. Like, all I had to do was drop 7.5 mil gil, which is actually fairly easy to have at this point in the game, in order to get the air bike, which is super cool. But to get a Ronic, I have to spend the next, like, 50 hours straight just gathering and crafting. They're insane. Alright, let's hit up this Ethernet shard. I don't know why I couldn't bring him up on my list on the delivery Moogle to send a letter to. That's weird. Unless maybe there's something in his settings where it's like don't accept mail or something, but I don't even remember there being a setting for that. Solution 9, Aetheryte Plaza. I mean, functionally, it makes perfect sense that there's an Aetheryte, so you can travel to Solution 9 easily, but, like, the fact that this is, I'm guessing, the 9th reflection, and they have an Aetheryte here, maybe Zoral made them make the thing, but Zoral knows nothing about technology, so I don't know how he would even know how to make one. Their technology is more than advanced enough that I'm sure they could make one, but like maybe they just always had one. I guess some of the other reflections do have Aetherites around and stuff, but usually it's because people who like already knew about Aetherites from the source have helped make Aetherites in those other reflections and stuff like that, but whatever. Crossroads already. This place is too much. No idea where I should go. Made up my mind. Let's go to that building over there. Okay, so she's immediately telling me to go the other direction. I suppose I should go with her. It's stupid not to progress the MSQ as I'm unlocking the Ethernets, but like the fact that she's going back the way I just came is annoying. I was gonna be like, I'll just go get the other Ethernets and then come back to her, but it's like, realistically, she's gonna take me to where the other Ethernets are eventually. Big.
Ah, there you are, Lamati.
Sphene.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
You might have had trouble at the checkpoint since your brother wants you dead and totally knows I've been fraternizing with you.
Thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Well, this Final Fantasy IX music is hilarious.
Yes, an important one.
Yeah, what do you want? Kill my husband. No. Wait. Yeah, okay, sure.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
Not happening.
What? I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
Not if I shatter that stupid little device on the side of his head, it's not.
I appreciate your
I
concern,
can handle him.
but you asked the impossible. Zoralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation.
Why does everyone think it's so impossible to beat someone with a regulator? They literally wear their glowing weakness on the outside of their head. It takes one good blow to just shatter a regulator into pieces, and then they only got one life left. Like, everyone thinks a regulator makes them so invincible, and it's like, no, I could literally see your glowing weak point on the side of your head. Like, one slice of my blade and it's done.
One. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Nope, not yielding on this.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
Still love how it's like,
we'd like to learn more about you.
she's by far the closest person to Zoralja. I'm not saying he trusts her. I'm not saying he'd let her anywhere near her while he's asleep. But she's probably the only person who might be able to get at him when he's vulnerable or weak at any given point. And it's 30 years later and she hasn't done shit to stop him. Like, it's cute and all. But, like, if there's anyone here who could have stopped Zoralja before this, it's you, and you've done nothing.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Well, considering you don't take your own job very seriously, why should I?
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
Queen's Tour. Nowhere to begin. Yeah, well, you just pick a path and walk it. Just handle it the way you would handle a maze. Put your hand on either the left or the right wall and just follow it all the way. All the key facilities are situated near ley nodes, that you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. I mean, Come on, Oaklamont. We were standing right there. You saw the giant aetheryte. That's right. Here, I'll show you the Nexus Arcade first. Already seen it. In fact, I did a lot of shopping here. I haven't bought myself a motorcycle. Minor shops from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You'll find most everything here. Interior is vast. You've observed this arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Set. Wait. Okay. Get to the upper levels. Ah, elevators. Automatic conveyor. I did not check out upper levels. Trashes are found throughout Everkeep. Notice to swiftly move between faraway places, huh? They also made from that strange metal. I think pretty much everything in this building is made of electro. Back the ores integrated. Oh, just a sec. All right. Just had to respond to someone real quick. It's integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls. Arcane circuits upon an electrode can be used to convert lightning energy to those of other elements. Well, there you go. Achieve various effects. For instance, conversion to wind produces flotation. Alright. Alright. Oh, well that makes perfect sense. The new motorcycle I bought is an electric vehicle. I mean, I'm not sure how exactly I'm supposed to find the electric energy for it outside of here, but let's go get lightning crystals and shove them in the gas tank, I guess. Conversion of fire to produce light and heat. Yep. Employ devices such as the street lamps and heaters. Even self-heating cups that keep your drink warm. Jesus. Make a drink cold if you convert it to ice instead. Uh-huh. The vending machines can convert it to ice energy for the drinks. Multiple energies can be combined to produce some clever effects. The air with wind, while projecting light with lightning, it's possible to alter one's appearance. Such wondrous material existed in our world. I imagine everyone would be fighting over it. Uh-huh, they did. They totally did. Oh yeah, don't you shake your head at me. I know exactly what that look meant. Your world probably destroyed itself over wars for Electrope, didn't it? Rather than, oh, the lightning just came out of nowhere. Your world probably destroyed its own ether aspectedness while you were fighting over Electrope. I've already opened up the script vendors, so I'm good. Let's see, Gemstone Trader won't have anything because I haven't unlocked the zones, all the different zones yet. 98. That would be an upgrade. What's it look like, though? Not terrible. Not the best, but not terrible. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Even if I may find another upgrade very soon that's even better than this, visually, I like this one better than the ones I currently have equipped. Wait, did I just put them back on? No, it is unequipped. Okay, good. I might have been in my inventory and just stuck them back on the ones I took off. Wait, that's strange. Jesus, it can't take a 12 either? 690, 675. Okay, so you absolutely need level 100 gear to put a 12 on it. Nothing any lower, even if it's from Dawntrail levels, is gonna take 12 gear. Items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like. You might be surprised. Countrymen were too in the beginning. Let's sample something. Choose one and I'll purchase it. Items on display are most popular. What do they got? If you don't have tacos, I don't care. Pink hexagons, liquid-filled pouch, long rectangular bar, hexagon pattern bag, and black and yellow tin. Well, the only one of these that could possibly have tacos in it is this bag. So go with that one. Salad paste. Ugh. It's a blend of 9 varieties of vegetables. Ew. Nope. Fashion models swear by it. Oh, God. Hell no. Show me what each of these is. That looks like candy tabs, basically. Synthetic fruit pellets. Ugh. Best approximation. Oh my god. It's polygonal grapes. Oh man. Never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are. Okay, if all the others are terrible, I'm taking the polygon grapes, the hex grapes. Revivifying tonic. Sublime blend of sweet and salty. Stays fresh for over 10 years. Perfect meal bar. All the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. Flavors formulated to never taste dull. Uh-huh. That sounds like the paste from the Matrix. It's like, it's every nutrient you need. Who cares what it tastes like? They if I would prefer this to taking multiple meals. I mean, yeah, in the real world, people absolutely would. Because we're so busy with everything constantly, we'd just be like, nope, I'll just snack down this meal bar and not bother with food today. Cultivated steak. So it's a synth steak, you're saying? Well, he's the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. Product is known as Gold Label, delicious hybrid of beef and chicken. Grown at the plant on the 4th level. I'm taking the Hex Apes. I mean, it's all synthetic as shit, but at least this one is hexagonal grapes. They're all very tempting. I'm going to have the steak. Absolutely starving. You mean the chicken beef steak? Since being Her Majesty's treats bound to taste all the better. Sampling your selections here and now. It's been a long time since we had newcomers. I'd love to see your reactions. Everyone's like, yeah, taste it for the first time. Alright then. It's just like on the floor puking our guts up. Amazing! I didn't even eat like this before. I don't like chicken with flavor so like ironic. Okay, very well made and delicious apparently. Just happy to see your honest reaction. How about you? It's pretty good, I guess. Always a pleasure. Oh god. People truly all first arrive. We endeavor to learn about one another and embrace our differences. Aren't you having something to eat too? She doesn't eat, does she? Is she a freaking robot or something? Has she been queen of Alexandria for like thousands of years or some nonsense? Can't settle on one thing. Decisive. You didn't laugh about it. The hell? Tiny little babble jaw. I really hope the game doesn't try and convince me that Zoral Jaw had a kid. Because I don't want to know who the mutter'd be. I doubt it's Sphene, but it's probably not his kid, though. Let's keep moving. Residential sector, it's in part so I can tend to personal matters. Visitation. Educational for you as well. I wonder if it'll be Namika. Although I figured she would already be dead since everyone forgot about her, but maybe they just, when they take her away, they make everyone forget about her, and then she sort of lives out the last days or so of her life in the residential district. Although it doesn't seem to be when they take them away people forget about them. Because remember the twins, they said that they kept remembering their father while they were using the regulators, and then they took the regulators off, and then eventually everyone else forgot their father. So I think it's when they die, they remove the memories of the person. Not when they take the person away. I want to try the... Where is it? Boop. That's a cool elevator. Materia vendor, materia melder. What do you got? 11s and 12s. All 690. So you definitely need 100 gear in order to equip 11s and 12s. Okay, so I don't care then. I mean, I couldn't get any right now anyway because I don't have any of the crystals. Actually, I might have some of the crystals on my... on my retainers, because that's where I store the crystals when I'm not buying materia with them. My cool motorcycle that I just got. Need to go test it at some point. Okay, yeah, so this definitely is its own zone. Then we're gonna go back and check the other side of that wall at a different point then. So I did have to leave and then come back later to get to the other side again. Vengeful sector in the southwest. Tell you about any place of interest that you come upon. Oh, great. It's another escort. Again, just makes me want to switch back to Bushido so I can keep running. Better go up. But oh well. Mosaic, a cafe. You can buy drinks and to enjoy while you relax. Similar establishment contains a body of Thai with seashell in the local tongue. The story behind the name Mosaic. Our continent, the races are named for stones. The hewn, who resemble some Tonawatan. Tall and graceful Eldite. Diminutive and affable Miala. Yep. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Founder choose the name of the cafe. If they serve tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? Interesting how they never picked up tacos in Alexandria, even after the Tuliolans came. Oh, yes, definitely. Once we're restored peace to Tuliolal. Sure. Yeah, peace to Tuliolal. Yep, sure, of course, definitely. See, yeah, they're taking me straight to the ether nets that I've already been to. Where citizens live. It's bigger than the palace. Maybe for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at Residential Radius 914. Residential Radius? Come, the door's open automatic. It's crazy to me that Alexandrians don't seem to have any idea what tacos are. Like, as soon as the Torali people showed up, they would have been like, tacos, we need tacos. Anyone live in this place? But many of our countrymen make their homes here. Origin or race, occupation, or regulator usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for an apartment. Common area for residents. Use the machine there. Concierge, they look after the residents. Okay, yeah, the clerk. Consider me your personal concierge. A mother and son live here, huh? Hmm. Big freaking apartment. People are just allowed to have them? Huh. Isadora. So what are we doing here? Are you... Milos? Not today. What kind of illness is this? Levin sickness. Etheric imbalance towards lightning. Oof. Can't walk and struggles to speak. Jesus. As his hearing, even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. He just smells. Levin sickness, huh? Souls can revive those who have met with an accident. They cannot reverse the effects of old age and illness. Many children are born like Milos. Illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. Cause is quite clear, though, the excess lightning in the environment. The number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. Uh-huh. Hmm. Yeah, so my guess is that she's been alive a lot longer than anyone thinks she has. She did something, like, horrific in the past. Like, basically destroyed their world and threw the balance of ether completely off track into lightning or something. And now she's just, like, blaming herself for it. All of it. At least that's what I'm assuming right now with the information I've got so far. Some part of life in Alexandria, and I thought you should know about it one day. Make it so unfortunate children like Milos smile again. Her people, her family. We're finally up to 98 in the MSQ now. And we're starting to pick up 675, so that's 98 gear. Oh, it's a weapon coffer, too. It's the weapon I just bought for myself. Figures. Citizens look after. We could stop here if you like. Because I want to. So please don't worry. Okay. District's most vital facility is a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go by way of the ley node of ley node 9, where the aetheryte is situated. Hopefully I can just teleport back to the aetheryte. I mean, I could have just teleported to it like you normally do. But I think these Ethernet shards do work. You just need to get all of them before you unlock all of them transportation options. I don't even know why this culture would have forecast terminals. It seems pointless to me. Forecast, stormy skies. Oh, just like yesterday. Like, isn't it pointless for this culture to have ever invented forecast terminals? Stormy skies and thunder. Government sector resolution is located. Markings on conveyor indicate its direction. There's a pair just like it on the other side. Okay, yeah, the arrows. Is it safe? Who said I was afraid? Still interesting. I really like that elevator system or that teleporter system or whatever. It's so weird to me how just existing as a potato causes tons of people who don't know you and have never seen you before to just come up and pet you. It's so weird. Ethernet access to resolution. So there's another quest there. But it's probably... No, that's not going to be an ether current. Sights. Okay, so that's sightseeing log. Operational heart. Oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens such as welfare support and job introductions. Quicker to show than tell. Let's see. Oh, cool. It's the DMV.
Strange contraptions everywhere you
God.
look. What's that?
That's a suicide booth.
An infusion station.
No.
It dispenses souls
Sorry.
in exchange for credits.
Oh, man.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
I mean, I'm sure it's an unreliable as shit narrator, but it may give us something to go on.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Oh, boy.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
Because I committed a horrible atrocity that destroyed our planet.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land.
I love how every single sentence that comes out of Spheen's mouth, my brain auto-completes to horrible, horrible atrocities.
4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved.
There was a place like that in 9.
But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation.
It wasn't
Electrope.
Alexandria, though. There was a place like that in 9, I think, where it was just constantly raining. But it wasn't like a hub town. It was a place you went to as part of the story and, like, fought there, and it was all ruins, I believe. Was that Bermesia? I can't remember. Dude, I played 9, like, once decades ago. You know what I mean? It was not one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. I certainly haven't gone and replayed it a bunch. Like, I've forgotten most of the stuff I knew about 9.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed
Weird.
Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others.
So maybe she didn't commit a horrible atrocity that lightning aspected her world, but maybe in the wake of the lightning aspected world, she committed horrible atrocities against other nations to get as much Electrope as possible.
Fighting was isolated and sporadic until Electrope came to be used in
They basically
warfare.
destroyed their entire
First,
world
in the weaponry of
in war.
invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge.
Well, they definitely know how to name things better than we do, rather than just World War I, World War II.
Electrope to the production of a weapon of mass
Lindblom.
destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
Great.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Mind of the flood of light, just like the flood of darkness. Sounds a lot like an umbral calamity.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to Electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on.
Well, yeah, but as part of making a soul a resource, they scrub the memories from the soul, right?
This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
So, like, as long as our memories remain, we'll never truly die, but in creating souls as a resource that people can just charge up with and save themselves from death, you have to scrub that soul clean of all memories first, which means you're separating memories and soul and then, like, not allowing either of them to find their way to the life stream.
That's quite a tale.
Although I think in the life stream, you're scrubbed of your memories as well. I think souls are, even in, like, our people's telling of blah 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 and whatever, when souls descend into the life stream, they basically just reside there while, like, their memories are scrubbed clean, like, over time or whatever, and then eventually they're used to create new life.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any!
Do you have any credits?
Please, you must do something!
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on TrueView. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. So that's why Arcadian becomes the raid series or whatever. Once we deal with Zoral Jaw, they're able to, like, reopen the Arcadian.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena.
Interesting. Makes you wonder why Zoral Jaw maybe closed it. Maybe he wanted all of his, like, robots as his forces and doesn't want any humans that are, like, learning how to fight really well or something. But then there are hunters outside.
I want to help you, I sincerely do. But
in the outskirts that deal with monsters.
I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless.
Oh, shut up. No one cares.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again.
Listen to all these fucking platitudes. Like, Yeah, she just comes off as like a manipulative, like professional politician. Listen to all these worthless platitudes. I'm not saying this guy deserves anything. This dude lost his job as a warrior, and instead of finding a different kind of work that he could do, he just whines about how no one will give him souls for free. Like, he's plenty to blame for this too, but like, listen to these worthless platitudes that Sphene, like, spouts to everyone.
We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
Seriously, just sounds like
Yes,
the most sounds like the most
course.
rehearsed bullshit ever.
Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Until you trip and break your neck.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
I wonder if this guy actually does become one of the warriors in Arcadian after you reopen it. Because I know there's at least one male warrior that you fight against in the first tier of Arcadian.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Such worthless platitudes. For like out of work broke people who are on their last leg, like these are such worthless platitudes she's spouting. She has rehearsed this shit a million times.
Let's keep moving, shall we?
It's so obvious to anyone who, like, anyone in the real world, this is super obvious that this is, like, overly rehearsed, worthless platitudes. Because we have to listen to politicians spout this kind of shit all the time. In this world, they seem to buy into it, at least. So it works for her.
Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
I missed an entire freaking direction from here with Ethernets on it, so thanks.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Strange, huh? It's weird when you bank a bunch of souls off in a frickin' storage system somewhere that it might lead to a decline in births, isn't it? Idiots.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
You're like... You're cannibalizing your own life stream here. But no.
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right?
She still wouldn't do away with it. Zoralja's not the one who created the soul system.
Then we could work together to fix things. Restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
Nope. You're being watched.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
Uh-huh, sure.
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well.
I do love how extremely suspicious of all this shit my character looks every time you cut to him. Like, I love that my character also looks like he's super suspicious of all the nonsense coming from her mouth.
For now, our priority is Aralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
Uh-huh. My character has dealt with way too much sus shit in his adventures to ever believe this nonsense. There's this entire freaking undercurrent of, like, reality beneath all of this facade they're showing us. And it's, like, you can definitely tell.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path.
Don't care.
Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Yeah. We are like 100% gonna take out Zoralja and then realize that she's probably so much worse of a person to be in charge than he is. Something tells me the final boss of Dawntrail is probably gonna have to do with her, not him. Explore a while now, I should probably go to Kikiwa's meeting point. I'll be back the way we came, I think. Okay, so I've hit this one. That's all there is up here. So there's 3 more over there. And that's where the MSQ is taking me anyway. Orgullo. Careful little chat, stranger. A mother and housekeeper of the city as mentioned awarded government positions, promptly flew the nests. Jesus. You have altogether too much time on my hands. While the days away chatting with passers-by such as yourself. As for a tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. Scales of blue. A place called True View in the eastern sector. Conveyor ought to take us there. These two, they're actually kind of fun. Come on. They did say that guy whiles away his time drinking at True View. I wonder if it's just like a cafe or bar type area, or if True View might actually end up being like the poor district or some nonsense like that. I mean, it'd be the right place to hide any sort of resistance cell among, like, the poor and abused and whatever, so that it's, like, the whole area is kind of crap anyway, so no one really bothers to check and find out there's a resistance cell hiding there. Man, might as well explore a bit. We're being spied on. I'm on Child. Oh my god. Resemblance to Zoraljot? Yeah. I'm almost terrified that they're gonna tell me he actually had sex with someone and had a kid. I don't need to know that about him. Features of a Hubiko. Can't be a coincidence. I really don't want to know that Zoraljot had a kid. I could do without that knowledge, thanks. Okay, parking structure with a bunch of... This place probably isn't like a poor district or whatever. Not sure what this place is, though. The electro warmed up and the engine... Oh god, it really is electric vehicles. I mean, given the environment of this place, obviously there were always going to be electric vehicles, but still. Let's go grab the sightseeing log. As early as I can so that I can start actually finding these locations. Just, like, randomly. Emmeline Ironheart. I wonder if she's a Ninth Reflection version of the one I already know, or if she's just another one of her sisters. Sightseeing log, would it? Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a good long... Okay, yeah. Elizabeth. Okay, yep. She's not even a Ninth Reflection person. She's just another one of the sisters. For 30 long years, not since I was trapped during my explorations of Yassilani. Oh, God. Uh-huh, so she's one of the twins that's now 30 years older. It looks like this old lady. Asking, might I see the note she added? Make such bold strokes for lettering here. My own notes. Some of the information may seem improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body could no longer endure such travels. I feel lighter than I have in an age. Just to see my sister again before I die, there's so much I would share with her. Better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care. New Dawntrail entries. It's so interesting to see one of the twins ended up here under the dome, and so now she's like an old lady. Let's see. All of the Ethernets are south of here. Okay. Okay, so this is like, this is like an entertainment district. Okay, but it does make sense. The guy's spending all of his days and all of his credits just getting drunk here, because it's like an entertainment district. And that would probably be the Arcadian. One that isn't lit up, not open for business at the moment. Yep, it's shut down. Okay, yep. So True View is the entertainment district, and that's where the Arcadian is. The Arcadian just looks like a giant GPU. It's even got the fans and everything on it. Ah! Turn off when we approach, only to suddenly reappear. Yep, wants to take us somewhere. Blue-scaled Hubigo. Choose to depart, she'll accompany you. The Hubigo child will then begin to move towards the destination. Make your way there without falling behind. Ugh. Lose sight of the child. You may try again. Oh, god damn it. It's one of these. So annoying, this follow. Because I'm not going to be able to go and trigger the Ethernets or I'm going to lose him. So instead of letting me sort of naturally go to the other Ethernets, now I just have to run past them and then run back to actually trigger them. Neon Stein. Okay. So is this where they're hiding the resistance? Behind a bar? You meant to relax here. It isn't working for me. Only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. Melancholy? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, it's very much an Alexandrian name, but it's a hell of a name to have. Melancholy? I should never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Trouble as you are, it's on the house. I could recommend our special, Her Majesty. Prepare one without liquor for the boy, too. Thanks. Just meet a friend named Kakiwa. And child on our way, and he led us here. So you're with Kakiwa. It's like, yep, absolutely. Resisted cell working out of the back of a bar. In the entertainment district, a place where no one bothers to go and no one would even look for them. Go have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. I think he's in a mood to toxic attend the bar with me. Little kid tending the bar. Think we're walking into a trap, do you? Who knows? Doesn't have suspicious written all over it. I mean, it has to, though. We're meeting with a resisted cell. It's gotta be kind of suspicious the way we get in. Alright, now let's go ahead and attune to these 3 Ethernets and to get this done. To the Neon Stein. And this one would be... True View. Okay, so this is where the guy spends all his time drinking, is at this little outside area. Oh look, there's someone else who's getting drunk. They got nothing to say. What's going on about checking customers' ages? Don't be offended if I look up your registration number when you're buying booze. It's a soft drink you're after? Okay, yeah. It's just a place that sells, like, soft drinks and alcohol and stuff. Yep. This is kind of like a poor district area, though. Not entirely. It still looks way too flashy, but, like, having these back areas with a bunch of drunk people and bikes just parked around and graffiti on the walls and stuff. This is definitely some game developer's idea of, like, this is the poor district, where all the crime happens and stuff. You find the hard stuff, that ain't a problem. I'll soon whip you up something. So what'll it be? Yep, just tending to a bunch of, like, drunkards who are down on their luck or whatever. My guess is most of this area probably revolved around the Arcadian, so when they shut that down, there were a lot of capable warriors that are now have no job, no money, no nothing. And so this place became kind of terrible. And on the other levels. Blah, blah, blah. No. Gotta let me off the hook. So we get our buddy. Look at this little, like, Lala street toughs. Messing with Milalas. Milalas. Stupid Lala street toughs picking on people, loan sharking and stuff. Okay, they didn't continue that conversation on in any way. It's just like the other day at work, and then no one responded to her at all. So that wasn't a whole conversation, it's just a tidbit. Alright, let's snag this one over by the Arcadian as well. Yeah, so it looks like Trueview is basically just an entertainment district. It was all about, like, drinks and bars and pubs, and it revolved around the Arcadian, and now the Arcadian's closed and the whole place has kind of gone to shit. Wholesome beverages, you've come to the right place. Yeah, it's just freaking, like, bartenders everywhere in this district. Is the Arcadian ever gonna reopen? Yeah. Yep, there's the Arcadian. And that finishes up the Ethernet network. Scanning port 9 heritage found is now accessible as a destination. So I can head back out to heritage. Alright. Pretty much finishes up all the exploration of all these areas. Okay. Let's head down this way this time. She's just waiting on someone. So many of these freaking motorcycles. Gotta make this look natural. What? We're supposed to meet? Oh, he's just... She's around the block from him and he's like, wait, isn't this where we're supposed to meet? Huh? Alright. Let's see this little resistance cell. Got anything to say now? Nope. Fun placement to be. Is Kakiwa there? Only one way to know. $98 chess piece. Let's see what they got. Oh, that's just crap, what is that piece? It's not Skaven. No, that's this is a palette swap of an earlier piece, but I can't remember what piece it was. Not changing out from my Viper look though. I'll probably just sell these ones. They're technically better than the ones I have, but I'm so close to like the end here. I'm at 98 in the MSQ. I'm getting close to the point where I think I'll start getting the artifact set. So all of this stuff will be changed out soon. So I'm just gonna sell those high quality ones instead of the slight upgrade it would give me. Gives you teeth. Stokely before the door. Only off limits Kikiwa told us about you. Follow the corridor and head in the room at the end. Don't catch me being surprised.
Wonderful! They're here!
Huzzah!
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
Not the back rooms. No.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Pretty much what all of our hideouts were.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electrope. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya?
Freaking Genel.
Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
This guy is absolutely the ninth reflection of Geralt.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect.
And
of
also,
our work.
that's where we'll get the
Everkeep's core system
artifact
is a
armor.
veritable
I
treasure trove
bet.
of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
Geralt himself was never really big in the artifact armor sets, but his first reflection was the one you got your artifact sets from in Shadowbringers. You got your artifact sets from Kryl in, not Kryl, Tataru in Endwalker, though, from her little shop.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
Great.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Mm-hmm. Or I can just pull people from other dimensions and
though the
across
effect
all
is
of space and
localized,
time, basically.
To be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point. But they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
Now I know why they're called Oblivion. Now I know why the group is called Oblivion. That was basically the choice, wasn't it? It's like our world is degenerating. There's nothing we can do to stop it. The only option is we have to basically throw ourselves on top of another dimension and basically ruin their lives. Right? And so preservation versus Oblivion.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device.
So that's what the earring was like the whole time? A message from her parents or something? Oh. I'm an idiot. Her parents are the ones who started Oblivion. A husband and wife that used to work for Preservation and like decided it was better their world died than try and ruin some other dimension's world.
Oh, you didn't know?
And so they used their technology from Preservation basically to step over to the source for a moment and give their daughter a chance at a future before condemning their world to oblivion.
Well, as
Her
a
parents
precautionary measure
absolutely
against
started
machine
Oblivion.
infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring?
The crazy part is, she's like, bought it from a shop here, did you? As if they just sell these earrings, these types of earrings, pretty much anywhere here in Solution 9 or even just in Alexandria in general. But given the time difference, her parents probably would have gotten that earring for her and left a message and then left her in the source like centuries ago, given the way time flows differently. I would almost think her parents made the decision to start Oblivion like back when the world first started to etherically attune itself to lightning, but that doesn't seem like it'd be right in the course of like the lore, but functionally that seems like it would be right because Kryle's been here what, like 30 years? It's supposed to be like 30 something, I think. Kryle? No, she's 20 something. I don't remember. Kryle's like 20 or 30 years old though, and it took us all of about a couple of days, 2, 3, maybe 4 days to get in here, and 30 years passed. So in the course of 20 or 30 years, like centuries, thousands of years, I think would have passed if the time difference has been the same ever the whole time. Although the fact that they threw the dome down in the source might have been what screwed up the time difference more, and maybe they'll really only say her parents started Oblivion like 50 or 60 years ago or something.
Do you
like
know
the 30-year
aught of
time
them?
difference here, and then the just like normal 20 or 30 years since they sent Kryle to the source.
Listen, Kryle. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala.
Okay, so they're definitely lost to the ages, and it's only, like, believed that they were Malala, so it probably wasn't just 50 or 60 years ago. Centuries ago, then.
Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
In fact, he's something of an authority on the concept.
Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Yeah, there's probably a message engraved in if it's really a storage device.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
I love Alice. It's like, books? Hell no. Can I do something else, please?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case,
Okay, then.
Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
I've buggered it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi! You two there! Why don't you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss.
Of course you do. Sure you do, Aaronville. Oh god, not again. Every single reflection of this dude just stresses me out. Designed by preservation engineers, why is wall to wall with contraptions? Yeah, one. You know, there's a brilliant adapter. It's if he's stuck on full volume, so he did put up with the clamor. You know him before, did you? Don't see how you could. For a moment there, you were looking at it like you'd seen a ghost. Yeah, it's because every one of Geralt's freaking reflections looks exactly like him. Put your heart and soul in your craft, you know. Well, sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we met in another life. Yeah, sure. What do you need? 2 nights now? Jesus. Just relying on me. I'm gonna keep at it. You need to fetch me a favorite energy tonic. God, he's just pounding monsters and working on his projects for days on end. 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way. Welcome. Stuff in any old vending machine, though. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. Yep, I've seen him. Already seen Philemon. He's still, yep, he's still hanging out here. Alright. So Philemon whips up like energy drinks. Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines. I dare you suggest that I sell such dangerous stuff. Away with you and don't come back. Got a voucher. Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. This is so freaking stupid. Slip me the voucher. Nice and subtle. For energy drinks, really? Can for him and can for you, eh? It's formulated for beginners, gentler than the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything. You don't run afoul of the authorities, but the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special select should be bad for business. First time I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there are side effects. Bottoms up now. Render aid should something go awry. This is so stupid. Drink it in a single pull. That's how you do it. Pulls out a quick and soon. Start seeing everything more clearly, and then you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. Like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Get all this tonic. Oh my god, it's Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan energy drink, great. It doesn't even give me a longer lasting sprint. Like, they could have at least done something interesting with it other than visuals. Like, it doesn't even drop an effect in your buff. It doesn't up like your sprint time or anything. It's just like, freaking Super Saiyan energy. Making something feral in me, it does. God. Sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. Can't concentrate without my tonic, you know? Jesus, Scuttle. Get some sleep. Those weapons and tools ain't gonna enhance themselves. So can I get those enhanced weapons and tools yet? Nope. Not till later.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
Mm-hmm. So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear.
Yep.
We found him in the drift downs a few years
I mean, that
ago.
would make sense. That would make sense. In all likelihood, Zoralja is probably trying to produce a double-headed child. Or some nonsense like that. And so when this kid came out not a blessed sibling, right? He just tossed him away.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo. and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together.
Mm-hmm. Or it's something very different. I don't know what it would be exactly. If he's not his son, then he's like a part of Zoralja somehow.
This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gululja.
Gululja.
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
Gululja.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
Mm-hmm.
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
Huh.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll.
That is weird.
On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive.
So weird.
Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
I doubt he likes Zoralja very much either. But he also may not be his son.
Who was that?
This may be something much more than that.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
I mean, he was gonna notice when you killed his father eventually.
I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kafkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Yep. We
Sounds
need to
like
go
a
out
plan.
into the Thunder Yards.
Let's get to it.
I'm sure he'll be out where he is all the time. Wherever he goes in the Thunder Yards is probably where we'll find him. Cool. Got pants too now. Maybe I shouldn't even bother. Unless I hit a wall. But there shouldn't be a dungeon. There might be a trial in 98. Unless I hit a wall, I'm not going to bother upgrading this gear with these little minuscule upgrades. I'm going to wait until I get my artifact set, if it'll let me. If I need a higher eye level for something or other along the way, then I'll go ahead and pop these things. So the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Used to getting around on his own. The wild was still no place for a child. View the data, 3 of us. Devote ourselves to the search. Is the tower take from there? Yep. Back out we go. Has that zone opened up? This is probably going to open up this other area now. This is probably what will lead us to the other area. Wait. Wrong one. Airwheeler A9, the lights aren't merely for show and actually make it go. Designed and built in Alexandria, the single rider flying vehicle uses electric for lightning to wind energy, which it expels to produce levitation and propulsion. Airwheelers are extensively employed by the military. The A9 is a civilian model and does not come fitted with armaments. That's fine. We're in Airwheeler A9. Have you got any smaller sizes? Milala customer. Oh man. Here we go. Oh yeah. My own little Tron bike. Absolutely. Wait, I need to hear it. Is it generic? It's generic. It's generic mount music. There are 2 songs that are like generic mount music. I think one was originally meant for terrestrial ones and one was originally meant for flying ones. But since every mount can fly now, that doesn't matter. But, like, there are 2 generic mount songs that are just used, like, on a bunch of them, and that's one of them. Bye, idiot. Inside, where do we even begin? Outside of Gould, let's make inquiries nearby. The outskirts. Meantime, Ash and I will head beyond that big wall. Finally, beyond the big wall. I'm getting closer to being able to unlock flight here. I'm not yet, but I'm getting there. What are these? Okay, so they're nothing and they go nowhere. No, they go somewhere. Okay, this is the opening to the next zone. Got it. New location. Time to start hunting. 172 southwest. 172 southwest. That'd be right around here somewhere. Ugh. Stop following me, idiots. No chance. These defective turrets seem to just have, like, AoE sensors rather than sight. No, maybe they are sight, because I'm standing behind one. That's interesting. It's annoying that they won't just give me an opening to do what I want to do, but whatever. Die, idiots. Bye-bye. All I wanted was the ether current, but you guys just had to pick a fight with me. .355 southeast. Okay. Time to go back and start the MSQ then, because we're going to be heading south along the way here. Not interested. I'll just leash these idiots. As you appear in the area, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance from the southwest. Huh. Seen something. Come on. Are they not wearing... Yeah, these are people that don't use regulators. Do they just kind of generically choose to isolate themselves on one side of the tower of the wall or another from each other, or... It's interesting that you find like a whole group of people that aren't using regulators. Salvage yard, huh? The little jaw's in here. Where is he? There's Crystal. You were... what? My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. Okay, so she's just blind. People by their footfalls, including the little jaw. This way, where in the world could he be? I know your voices. Who are you to the little jaw, and why do you search for him? Family, though we're not related by blood. His father is my brother. We haven't had the chance to talk properly. I'll do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother. That means you... Yep. Vow of resolve of Tuliolog. My brother's Zorlja to account for murdering our people. He may want nothing to do with me. Unless always consider him family. He's headed south. He has a place that is close to home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. You accept and respect his wishes. Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I still love that every single time. It's not just me that's suspicious. Every single time Queen Sphene comes up in conversation, my character has this look of, like, doubt on his face. Urged us to reside inside Everkeep. We declined. Not only did she accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. Paid us regular visits to see how we fare. Yep, I'm gonna murder your dad. We okay with that, buddy? Oh, man. I mean, his dad's a dick, so... he might be okay with it. 386 southeast. Asterodia. East. Straight east. Got it. New locations. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that was the Centuries. I thought that was a player who'd, like, died there for a second. 162 southeast. Oh, there's the Gomphotheriums. Those are the ones you get some of the, like, really big ind craft hides and stuff from. They're just big elephants. Big metal elephants. Huh. .619 southwest. Let me up. I think it'll be on this side. Effective aerostats. 424 southwest. Okay. Keep going this way. I'm a little further out than I probably should be now. I should probably head back and help the MSQ. Look, there's another town. .250 southwest. Sentries, huh? Did they destroy this town? .105 southwest, so it's definitely upstairs. It'll be on this other side, I think. Oh. .101 south, straight south. There it is. South. Okay, time to get back to the MSQ then. Because they're definitely... No chance in hell they're not bringing me to this town to tell me some horror story about his soldiers, like, just obliterating this town. Southeast. Okay, yep, it definitely wants me to head back down there. I thought I might get closer to one up here. Oh look, a sentry enemy that just rides the bike around. Okay, they're definitely up. The game is telling me. What do you got? Wow, they just obliterated this town. It's sunk underwater. This doesn't look like... Yeah, this doesn't really look like, Tyrol construction. I wonder if this is an Alexandrian town that was, like, destroyed in the Calamity. It's more Charlian. There he is. There's no mistaking that tiny silhouette. Sorry after him. Be a disaster if a building collapses while he's inside. Drowned vestiges. He disappeared behind a building. I'm pretty sure Gulja was heading further south. Contact Alice on Link Pro and let her know to join us. Well, good. I need to go south anyway. .810 southeast. Yep. It's going to be pretty much right where the MSQ is trying to take me. Or at least in that direction. ffxiv southeast. Yeah. See, it's taking me right back to where I was for the last one. Yeah, MSQ generally takes you to pretty much where all the ether currents are. They just tend to be like around corners and up hills and stuff. Canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Split up and search. Head into the canals. I'll make my way through the streets. Find him, watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him, cause an accident. These stupid trailing quests, man. They just cram more of them in this one. They think it's so cute that they made them slightly better than they were in Endwalker, but it doesn't matter. They're still crap. Like, you can make them functionally better all you want. It doesn't change the fact that that quest type is garbage to begin with. Yes, you made it easier to stay hidden and tell where the person's looking, and they don't tend to just jerk around suddenly 180 degrees out of nowhere to spot you. That doesn't matter. You're polishing a turd. It doesn't accomplish much. Like, you're taking a big steaming pile of shit and you're gussing it up as much as you can. It doesn't fix it. There is no real hiding spot here. So I'm hesitant to poke my head out, but then I might lose him if I don't get close. There we go. That gives me a hiding space. Let's just wait for him to go around there. Yep, okay. Where's my ether current from here? 424 to the east. Okay. I'm gonna have to come back for it then. There we go. I'm assuming, like, probably his mom lived here or something. Oh. Oh, man. Actually, I have been going for 3 hours now. This isn't really a natural break point. Let me find a good spot to break.
It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
What's here, I wonder?
Nutkins.
So he's looking after those little ones.
Gululja.
Not another step!
What the heck?
What?
A sentry?
A weird sentry. What is this?
Run, Gululja, run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
I wonder if this is like his mother's mind in a robo body.
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
His father's terrible.
But... I want to get to know her too.
Oh my god, that stupid look on her face. This big old smile.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
So weird. It's the very first
right,
century
then.
I've seen that's
Let's
actually
talk,
like
you and
mammal
I.
jaw shaped.
Lots.
Is this century?
But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Okay. So definitely not like his mother or something like that. Because that's a little longer than it would have been.
Vessel.
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me.
It definitely is like someone else's mind put in this weird mammal jaw shaped body of a
Cooks
century.
for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
Cool. So we have our very own Steiner. Rust Bucket.
You're captain of the knights?
We have our very own Rust Bucket Steiner. Functioning for nearly 400 years.
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
Even has that.
Here.
He even
I
has
hate
that
to turn down
ye
food,
oldie
but
speak
I'd
nonsense.
prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Freaking Rusty.
Please, I'm really hungry.
All right, all right. A repast it is.
Prefer repasta. Sorry, I'm actually getting quite hungry in real life. I
She's
haven't
going
eaten
to
yet
spoil
today.
her nephew
I didn't
soon.
get up until about noon,
I'll
but
send
I
word to
haven't eaten
Erenville
at
so
all
the others
today.
can stop worrying.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. It's like, it's her nephew. She's going to spoil him rotten.
Prevail upon your assistance. I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Screws and rivets in a pile of oil. Eat up! Oh, man. Otis, huh? This is your aid in procuring ingredients for our repast. They're all the most enjoyable meals are those we make together. What do you have? Yam and pumpkin. Someone else is gonna go pick that. Because guaranteed the game is gonna make me kill something. Willing to share their harvest. You and Gululja, we go speak with them. As for the cast-offs too, as usual. Obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. Woolback? Grazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially is more tender and less gamey. So you want us to kill the next generation. I'm sure that won't lead at all to this, like, becoming an extinct species, and then meat will be even rarer around here. You know. Meantime, I shall see to other preparations. Yep, so it's definitely go hunt things. But I wonder what we're hunting, because I haven't seen anything called, like, a woolback yet. Alright. More ether currents. 381 straight south. I mean, I can't go straight south. There's a gap there. Unless I can drop down there, which I might be able to. Because it looks like there's plenty of walkable space. But there's a gap in between. I need to find a bridge across. Definitely out to the east here. There's nothing to the west, so... Wasn't there one up here, though? Yeah, 315 to the east. There's one over here first. I thought I was picking up the wrong ether current there, because I was picking one up on the way out. I wonder if these are woolbacks. They don't look woolly, though. 29 east. So it should be right up here. Hey, Iclopses. Should be right up here, I think. There it is. Huh. Is that a digger, or is that just gathering the ore? No, it looks like it's digging it out, too. Interesting. I should head into that town and attune. But, I'm gonna go grab this etherite, or this ether current first. Then I'll attune to that etherite if they'll let me, and then I'll head south for the other current. Nope. This way. Once I get flight, that'll be even cooler with this motorcycle that I picked up. Yep. Electrope Strike, huh? It's a heck of a town name. It doesn't look much like a town. It looks like just an outpost, a mining outpost. There are definitely people here. Huh. I wonder why the game thinks this place is so important that it gets an etherite of its own. But regular, you must be brave, stupid, or just desperate. So what do you want? Don't care. Actually, I do care. What kind of place is this? The valuable resource we mine here, once it's been dug up, we send it for processing. Okay, so this is an electrope mining facility. This is life in Alexandria. The work that goes into mining and transporting this stuff is about as important as it gets. How much we contribute to the overall running of the place fills me with a sense of pride. Okay, yeah, electrope mining facility. That may become pretty important to the story, depending on what we end up doing with electrope. I don't think we're going to end up, like, striking at their electrope mining facilities or anything like that. This story's already getting towards the end, and there's a couple people we need to take down, so I think the story's mostly going to focus on that for now. So I'm not sure why an electrope mining facility is important enough to have its own etherite. Guess we'll see. Southwest. That's a different etherite or ether current, I bet. Actually, no, that's probably the right one. Oh, those are woolbacks. They don't seem very woolly. .416 straight west. Yep, that's taking me pretty much right where the MSQ wants me to go. Well, hello there, scavengers. Alicia? Enough, even without all the electricity contend with more than a few of us have come down with ailments caused by overexposure. Yeah, love and sickness. Hello there. Bye-bye. 246 Southwest. Let's get the hunting started, and then if it's trying to send me back up north, I'll deal with it then. Oh, there's a bridge right here. Okay, now it wants me to go straight back. Alright, I'll snag this ether current then. 245 Southwest. Submerged skyline. 93 Southwest. Pythons. Freaking strong enemies, man. I mean, necessity of an MMO, of course, but still. Just like random pythons without some stupid name attached to them. It's just like level 98 enemies. No more currents. Okay, that's all of them then. Time for me to head back. That is all the random ether currents. Now I just need to get the MSQ quest, the final MSQ quest, and the last couple of ether current side quests. I could snag this one here, but I don't think I can get to that one until I can fly. Actually, there is a little dock there. I don't know if I can get to that one until I fly, though. So I'll just wait until I have flight unlocked to get those last few spots. Hey, Otis. I understand you have already procured the meat. Yep. Having such a choice cut it is, besides. Then you're not ahead of yourself. I would have recruited you into the Royal Knights 400 years ago. Memories of a Knight. Elsa brings her portion. We shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like yourselves. Ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. We exhaust our supplies of kindling electrope. Be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. Old Kingdom electrope rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. 5 pieces say at least one ought to be what we require. This is the kind that converts lightning to fire. We can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. Those who become quite deft at discerning electrope types. Go ahead and search these houses then. Ah. Let me in, you stupid idiots. We got processed electrodes, huh? Game. Come on, let me up. There we go. Let me up behind this person. Which didn't accomplish anything because the game just decided to have them all standing around the electrode facing it directly. Nice. Game. Very smart. Fuck. Damn game. Hello? Go away. No one wants you here. No one wants you here either. Why are you still following me? There we go. Come up through the back alley. Oh, it's just standing there staring at the bridge, so there's no way for me to just sneak past. Yep, of course. Literally just standing there staring straight at the entrance to the bridge. There's like no way for me to possibly get there without triggering it. Let's come up from behind here, just in case that one decides to turn around and stare at me. There we go. A Galulja is somehow able to sneak around this city without getting spotted is like, I don't believe you, game. I don't believe you. I know he's small and all that, but these sentries are just everywhere, staring at every path you could possibly use to walk around the city. Creates wind, this wood's for water. Clever, isn't he? I bet he gets it from his father. This converts to fire. Absorb lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. I love that they need to do that. Like, we can't just start a fire. No, we have to use processed electrope to find one that has some fire stored in it so we can use it as kindling. Like, you know there's an easy way to start a fire in Wild, right? Relax, my friends, the meal will soon be served. Ah. Emily, do we have meals together and talk about what's on our minds? So you with your father? My brother's mostly the head of resolve, and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of reason occasionally joined in. Zorlja spoke when he was spoken to. Two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? Mother and father is what people call blessed siblings. A mammal jaw with two heads. It's trueborn child. Well, Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. Our hearts are connected. The head of resolve taught me that. Percy, you think his family, even though you don't share the same blood? I mean, she has actual family. Plenty of them. I got lots of people. I'm something of a lone wolf. Yeah, right. You're like surrounded by the Scions, even if you don't have your own little like lore backstory of having a family or anything. You're just surrounded by the Scions. You love the things you hate, anything and everything. Goofy little kid. Mine is a tale that will be long and recounting. Yeah, 400 years long. For lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form, 454 years ago to be precise. Used to be a normal person. Yeah. This was flesh and blood like you. She behaves like a person. You are an actual person. How is this possible? Here's my tale to the end. That's become clear. Protection of the royal family. Majesty is the king and queen and their only child, Her Highness the princess. Let me guess, her name was Sphene. Embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electrope. This was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. Scandalous for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. Be able to protect the princess rose the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted that at her behest we even took in refugees from that habitation. Her reign was cut short. Many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away. Citizens was spent constructing a great tomb worthy of her memory. I clung to hope still. Majesty was on her deathbed. The kingdom's finest scientist successfully extracted her soul. Yep. Absolutely. Sphene's is like a fake body that they've put her soul in. Sphene has been queen for like 450 years. And she's like in a fake body right now. As we're remembered, we may live on. Age of belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into a reality through the power of Electrope. Seen developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the queen eternal death. Wasn't enough to prevent the soul's departure. Ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul. More years of research to make this possible. Which time I had become a gray old man, my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. By my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The Endless, they are called. The queen that your people brought back to life? Yeah, absolutely. She's been ruling for over 4 centuries. So you know Her Majesty as well. Your boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I haven't met her myself? Seriously? Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to frighten the living daylights out of her. Yep. Okay, so more more and more possible horrible things Sphene has done keeps sort of getting pushed off the table. Like, Sphene couldn't have started the war for the Electrope. She was too young at that point. She couldn't have caused the Calamity because by the time the Calamity is what killed her parents and they were taking in refugees, so Sphene didn't have any ability to, like, cause the Calamity. So I'm wondering what the horrible, horrible things that she's filled with regret over are. Sphene wasn't alive. She lives, yet she does not. It's admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Inherited the memories of a departed soul and endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. Since I believe they're alive. You know about this, right? I can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Uh-huh. They basically just deleted any thoughts occurring about death, so no one even thinks to question the endless. Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is. Are there other endless? There should be as many endless as those who have died. I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Huh. Speaking, I myself am not an endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul was placed inside a machine. Hmm. And I'm starting to think more and more that that's what we're going to find out has happened to Kakiwa as well. That, like, she's gone. Her physical body is gone, and her soul is just in that machine. Finer points, my life is bound in this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life, I'm sure you'll agree. Can't help but be reminded of the Ea. Yep. You and the others know about it? Yeah, they definitely know. They definitely know. Extensive intelligence gathering. I'd be surprised if they didn't. Sure, we've learned with Kral and Rahan. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Meanwhile...
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend! Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so.
Fairly certain,
I'm looking for my mother.
He's going to start talking about his
she is?
mom, and then this person is either going to be like, she died, or is not going to remember his mom at all. And it'll be like, oh, yeah, she's dead. Her soul is now in that metal body.
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Yep, completely forgot her. So she's totally dead, and her soul's been put in that little body.
You know, the one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
Not if she's dead, genius.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Aaronville is far from stupid. I'm pretty sure he's already starting to put it together.
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkiwa. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
Yep. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure he's already put it together. The only reason they would have had those memories removed is if she died.
This cannot be.
Mm-hmm.
The memories of the departed are taken away. No.
Yep. Congrats, your mom is an endless.
Mespia, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you?
Your mom is not in hiding. Her body is dead.
Say something, would you?
But hey, her soul is still here, so don't worry about it too much. My take on it is like so different from what I'm sure he's going through right now. It's like her soul is still here. I mean, that's a lot more than you could have hoped for if she died at a crossroads. So far as his vessel can indicate, he looks pleased with himself. Okay, tad subdued at the end. I thoroughly enjoyed our pass together. At the endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Glad that you and I could talk, Gulja. We're getting along great, I just know it. Think so? Turning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least part of the way. Okay, then. So there's no more ether currents for me to pick up, so I don't need to worry about that at all. And I'm not quite at the end of this zone because of that last MSQ would have an ether current. But I might have the side quests open now, maybe. It's a matter of me if she's an endless, whether she's alive like you and me or not. See enough to know that she has a good heart. Whereas me is the burden she bears, still don't know what it is. Imagine there's things she can't tell us with Zerolja watching. At the very least, I'd like to know what the endless are to her. Felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tapu how it went. Hopefully they aren't all horribly, horribly, brutally murdered and destroyed then. He who remembers. Okay, so I am getting them now. And I assume there's probably one up here as well. Let me go snag this one to the south, though. Yeah. Good luck hitting me, idiots. Even if they hit me, it's not like they're gonna kill me before I make them leash. It's pretty good music. The battle music here. Not bad. He who remembers, we share. Perhaps best solved by an outsider like you. Suppose I haven't seen around these parts before. Borrow my mere time. A member of our group has been making frequent trips up the hill to the graveyard. Suspect there's a problem, but he doesn't seem willing to talk about it. Not to us anyway. A stranger willing to lend a friendly ear, however, may convince him to open up. Yeah, these people aren't wearing regulators, so it's not like they've forgotten someone who died, but he didn't. So this is definitely something different. Travel out to the name slates and speak to him. The man you're looking for is a Shtona like myself. Let's see what he's up to. Oh, an entire ruined city. Oh, no, it's just like a church and a bunch of graves. This could be lookout, or this could possibly be prey, since it's a cemetery. The name slates. Yep. More name slates, just like the giants had. Just must make idle conversation with strangers. You one of those travelers from beyond the barrier everyone's been talking about. Ask you something. Have you ever visited a grave to pay your respects? Yep. The dead is a common aspect of many cultures, I suppose. In that case, perhaps you could help me with something. Stroll around the area. If you happen to spot any particularly grimy gravestones, wipe them off. It's a lot of work for one man alone, so your assistance means a great deal to me. He's just clearing off all the grime from the name slates. I mean, if you can't even see the names, how are you supposed to remember them for as long as possible then? Seems look much better now, thanks to your, perhaps I should say, name slates. But the names are all written in Alexandrian. I can't make heads or tails of them. The regulated people were. Whenever someone dies, every last memory of their existence is erased. As an unfortunate consequence, this graveyard has been all but abandoned. I mean, he's wearing a regulator, though. That's interesting. Huh. The others that were looking for him weren't, so they shouldn't have forgotten anyone, but he's wearing one, so I'm surprised he cares about this graveyard at all. What's am I gonna do? Stand idly by and let the headstones be lost to time? No one else will give a damn, then it will have to be me. For all I was taught to honor the dead, but here I'm in the minority. Most seem content to forget and entrust their memories to the cloud. Can't talk about it with the others. They wouldn't understand, not like you do. Thanks again. I don't get it. It feels like they designed these characters wrong. Because he cares so much and he can't talk to his friends about it, his friends should have been walking around with regulators and he should have not had one. It feels like they designed it all wrong. I can head to the outskirts and then I can go west from there, which will probably be the fastest way to do this. And then I have one last side quest to pick up, and then back to the main quest, which I'm guessing the very next quest will probably be the one that gives me the ether current. The fact that they unlocked all these ether current side quests, the last couple that I was missing, tells me that even though this current quest that I'm on is not the one with the ether current, the next one, or maybe the one after that, is probably the one that has it. Like one of the really soon coming up ones, especially since it feels story-wise like we're just about to head back to the tower. So we're definitely about to leave this zone. Yeah. Fight for survival. Fit, probably, for survival. If you're heading south, I would ask a favor. Study plant life, it has a bit back. Bad habit of getting absorbed in his work and losing track of time. He was headed southeast of here. If you could just check in on him, I'd appreciate it. Easy enough. Let's see if he's even still alive. Where is he? Ah, he's fine. Just caught up in his work 5 feet from a bunch of enemies. The succulent's development is clearly abnormal. Proof, perhaps, this species is adapted to its new environment over time. Passionate phytologist. Phytologist. Phytology. Huh. Yeah, for that matter, what am I doing out here? I get distracted and wander out of the safe zone again. LPS probably worried sick about me. Thank her for sending you. Back to the drift downs before some terrifying creature tries to ruin our day. Oh crap, I have to escort him. Can I just... Ugh. Wait, slow down. I wonder if I can actually lose him. I don't want to, because that's just going to be a pain in my butt. No, you don't. You really shouldn't be standing there, idiot. I know you're tasked with following me, but this is a bad idea. I better just walk instead of using my bike. I can at least sprint a little bit, though. There we go. I like that these ones don't require you to use the stupid beckon and all that nonsense. I'm glad that these are just... They're gonna follow you. Lead them back to where they need to be. So much simpler. I friggin' hate those stupid beckon leaves. These, at least these versions, they just follow you. Both in one piece. So focused on the planes, I nearly wandered headfirst into danger. Document my findings before I forget. He grew up in Everkeep, you see, so he's not used to seeing plants in their native habitat. Heritage found is rather unique in that regard. Years ago when the geography changed, vast swaths of native flora died out while the rest were forced to mutate drastically. Worthy of studying, I'm sure. Gotta know it's not safe out here. Wish he wouldn't be so careless. Thanks for keeping him. I swear he'd forget his head if it wasn't attached. And that's it. That's the last of the Ether current quests. Now I just have to finish the MSQ in this zone. Yep. All's well with the boy. And he has family worries for him. The little John must be glad. Try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am doing. Surprised to meet you in these parts, Fiend. Hi again. Visiting my people. Suppose we're visiting them too? Yeah, sure. Word in private. Out here, we might be able to talk to her. I don't know that any of Zoraljaw's forces are out here, like, spying on her. But whether she'll actually tell us anything or not, who knows. We may not discuss it openly. My people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I made no attempt to conceal my nature. What was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. There's no ill will towards this mysterious individual. As that be your concern, I'm merely curious. For your people that much is plain, I assume you care for the Endless too. Later in Everkeep, there was something you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? to me as my living citizens, my family, but they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limit. Preservation demands vast amounts of energy. Well, but is there something we could do to help? Should be willing to become Alexandrian citizens. My nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Suppose not. To make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? Same as you, to protect my people. So is there something that only Zoraljah is able to do? Not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... Way too suspicious. She had been born on the same side of it. Oh well. So tell Otis about our conversation. I don't want to risk causing him pain. Like, whatever sweet little princess Otis thinks is they've managed to save, I think she's dead. What remains is this weird, suspicious, very kind of devious, and probably has committed horrible atrocities person. So whoever Otis thinks that they protected and saved that day, that ship's long since sailed. Centuries alive has, like, turned her into something else. Of course, that's pretty much how all fiction ends up handling. Hey, we managed to conquer immortality. It's always like centuries of life end up turning the people into horrible monsters that commit atrocities, or they just really wish they could die instead, right? Every version of immortality in fiction is always like that. They always just wish they could die, or they become horrible monsters.
Ah, 'tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen. I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Kululja, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
Twould be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
Otis.
I've been looking all over for you.
What's up? Here comes the penny drop. What's up?
Matter? It's Zoraljah. He marches to Vanguard.
That was quick. Yep. Like I said, our final conflict in this expansion, in the 0.0 of this expansion at least, is not going to be Zoraljah. I get the feeling we're about at the right point in the story to actually, like, take Zoraljah out. I'm pretty sure our final conflict here is going to be with Sphene.
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Go.
Stay calm.
As fast as possible.
Kakiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
I'm going to Vanguard. Like, I'll go now and I'll like keep him pinned in place, unable to get to Tuliolol until backup
I'll
comes.
try contacting those in Tuliolol.
Otis, I need you to keep Guloja safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
You really don't.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Kululja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Like, get them out of here in case something destroys their town.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Good. How's the situation in Tuliolol?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
Hopefully they've been preparing this whole time. That being said, since we've been inside the dome, who knows how little time they've had to prepare.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Sorolja. And we will finish this once and for all.
If I actually reach like a battle with Zoralja, I may call it for tonight and pick up there. Because every fiber of my being tells me you'll take out Zoralja and then the other side of the fucking penny will drop and it'll be Sphene and there'll be something much bigger that's going to go to the end of this expansion. Right, so if this is like leading into a trial or something, then I'm going to go ahead and cut it. And then pick up there so I can carry on to like whatever comes after the fight with Zoralja. Several cutscenes will play. It's recommended you set aside for sufficient time. Protector and the Destroyer. Yep, absolutely. That's it. Time to call it here for the day. I've actually been going for about 4 hours anyway, so that's a good place to do it. Every fiber of my being tells me you're going to take down Zoralja and realize Sphene is like much more dangerous than he was in some way or other, and then you're going to have to deal with friggin' Solution 9 or Everkeep. You're going to have to deal with some nonsense from there and fighting Sphene and stuff like that too, probably. So I'm going to save the fight with Zoralja until next week, hopefully around Saturday. I was very, very busy with like a family emergency this weekend. That's why I didn't get a chance to stream till today. But hopefully next week it'll be around Saturday at about 1 p.m. Pacific time. I'll get back to this so I can fight Zoralja and then deal with whatever revelations come after. But that is where we will call it for today. I am going to pop over to Twitch. Let's see who's live. Let's see what they're up to. Let's see if anyone could use a raid tonight. Sound health stuff. Bup is DJing. Re-clears of M4. No, don't care about any of that. Not a ton. Darkness, no. Symphony, Chesapeake, no. 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 You know what? Maybe I'll drop you guys over at Vups. For some music, at least. Because there's not a ton of people doing Final Fantasy 14 stuff. And he's not on my list of people that I'm following tonight. And with like few members and stuff like that. So yeah, let's go ahead and say hi to Vup tonight. I haven't raided him in a while, but that's because he's usually doing DJ stuff, and I don't tend to raid DJs too often. Not I don't like them, but I just don't do DJ stuff, so I don't raid DJs very often. But this, grab this URL and drop it in here. That's where we're gonna go tonight. Watch Vup do some DJ stuff. Tech house stuff. Alright, and like I said, I will be back on Wednesday, I believe, for the free trial of completionist stuff. We should be going through the Bahamut raids this week, provided I can get enough people and have enough time to do the whole raid series. We shall see. And then on hopefully Saturday at around 1 p.m. Pacific time, we will come back here and at least pick up more of the story. I'm still at 98, so I'm not ready to say I'm going to finish Dawntrail next week. Who knows how much more there will be to deal with, but at least we should, like, fight Zeralja and get the drop of whatever the big reveal is after we defeat him to figure out what we have to do next in Dawntrail. So we shall see. Anyway, I will see you guys in a couple of days. Thanks for being here tonight. See y'all later.